And Ellie doesn't get to level up, but oh well. She doesn't need it. She'll be just fine. We don't care about levels at this point. They happen, but they're not our priority. Yeah. Right, Satan invented the thing that, like, kills the user. And he's like, what if I change it so that it doesn't do that? Okay. Now we gotta talk about where we're going next. For a little bit. Yeah, and this is where they're really like, okay, we're gonna go to Shavat now. But are we really gonna go to Shavat? We'll see. Also, there's a whole drama with how do we contact Shavat, yet, Satan clearly contacted Shavat way earlier in the game, and then doesn't use this method of contacting Shavat now. Granted, it's probably, Yui probably had the direct method to contact Shavat, but I feel like she would have passed it off. I don't know. I like that. His cell phone is out of, he doesn't have service, right? That's why. We do need to swap Billy for Satan. Okay, where's Discord server? You're back. Oh, by the way, the beeping is coming back. We're getting close to the beeping again. Yeah, I don't care about your gear parts. I just do not. The good thing about Faye being back in the party is we can actually run from things very quickly now. Because Faye gets all the turns. That's fine. That's where I was trying to go anyway. Okay, game. Not what I was trying to do. I swear it ate my jump there, but it wasn't an encounter, so... It keeps eating my jumps! Ugh. Okay. Stop eating my jumps, game! I'm jumping! Oh, this is not good. Come on. Really? Okay. We're going so fast. Come on. Yes, it is this place. Okay, I know how to line up this jump. Dang it, I misaligned it. I misaligned that jump. That jump is important because it skips a forced encounter. That's why I bother going for it. Oh, this platform. The platforming in this game. It really shines here. Are you kidding me? Oh, I moved to the left too early. I stepped into this encounter range. Well, we can't run from this encounter. We're just not allowed to. So we get to beat it up. Great. We're losing so much time here. Great. Okay. Moving on. Nope. Heck, that was not going to work. That would not have worked. Even if I had committed to it, it would not have worked. I was too far back. I needed to be closer to the camera there. Game! Let me do platforming, please. Are you kidding me? The camera is just at a terrible angle here. Like, they expect you to jump at non-diagonal directions, and it's really bad. Like, I should not be expected to platform in directions that I can't move. think this is about where I want to be. Nope, I needed to be like a pixel further down. Oh, we'll try it again. Also, the gears can fly, canonically. So this feels extra like, I'm sorry, why are we platforming? That should have worked. I don't know why this jump is giving me such trouble. I'm gonna be stubborn and go for it though. Because I know I can get this jump. Nope, that's not. That was too early. Okay. There we go. That wasn't so hard. See? We did the platforming. Now we get to let this accelerate. We get to do some swinging. Very important jump there. That skips a fight. I am not going to do this cutscene skip because I hate this cutscene skip. It's not worth it. This cutscene is very short. And the cutscene skip for it is stupid. It's like, it is some really precise platforming. That if you fail, you have to redo all of the platforming again. So it's not worth it. Also, we can get into this train without our gears. It's great. You do need your gears inside, but... Dang it, I jumped up wrong. You can skip this little cutscene. Yep. I know. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We've made it through the first part of Babel Tower. This dungeon is really cool, other than the platforming. Yes, I agree. If it were just the platforming, like, I would... If I had to rate this dungeon just on the platforming, like, it would not be good, but This dungeon is alright, all things considered, because of the atmosphere and everything else in it. The only reason I don't think this dungeon is one of the best in the game is because of the platforming. If it did not have the platforming, it would be easily top 3. Or rather, if the platforming was better, it would be easily top 3. Because yes, I love the atmosphere, I love the concept. 100% on board with that. Oh yeah. No, World Tree in Xenoblade 2 is great. I have a lot of personal issues with Xenoblade 2. That I like things that I don't like about Xenoblade 2, which are the really rapid tone shifts and like it goes from serious to completely silly too quickly. And I don't love that a lot of it turned into waifu collector. I don't think Xenoblade 2 is a bad game. I enjoyed it. But, well, that and the lack of tutorials. Those are like my big criticisms of Xenoblade 2. But the World Tree dungeon I loved. My fave in this game... It's close, I think, between Corellian's Lab in Solaris and Zebulon 1, which we just did. Was the last dungeon we did before this one. Those, I think, are my top 2, easily. But Babel Tower would be right up there in top 3 if it wasn't for... its flaws. The platforming flaws. As is, I think... Like, with the platforming as it is, I think Bledevik Castle beats it out. But I'm not sure it would if it didn't have the platforming. Or if the platforming was good. I'm not sure Bledevik would have beat it out. Yeah. I'm trying to think about other... Because really there's not that much else that beats it. That's very fair. Being locked to one party per composition is very fair. The Disc 2 dungeons are all pretty good too, I will say. I mean, fortunately, Faye, Satan, and Ellie are all very solid party members. Anyway, the bosses somehow got easier here. We just kind of one-shotted that boss. And if we were going to finish the dungeon, we would also be able to one-shot the boss at the end. But we're not planning on finishing this dungeon. Goodbye, Salamander. So we're gonna save. Yeah, that is completely fair, being stuck with the same characters, until you get to the boss of Solaris. At the very end, you can change. But only for, like, the very final section. Anyway, we've got beeping coming up. So be ready for beeping. Okay, we're gonna swap discs. Let me out of the encounter, please. Heck yeah, first try! Let's get our ether drives back. We need more ether drives. We're gonna feed all of these ether drives that I've collected to Ellie. Ellie needs to be even more powerful. She's going to destroy everything. Drive is good when you just take like 200. We need another stack of ether drives. This stack is going to be for Billy. He's not in our party right now, but we can take this out of here. Okay. And we need to go here. We need to scroll down to Windvale AR and this item. Great. And we save. And reset. Yeah, that's all we needed. That's the entirety of that beeping. We are done with beeping for the rest of the run. Okay. Now we get to cruise through the rest of the run. No more intense menus, no more battling, no more nothing. Just cruising to the end. For another like 6 hours. 6.5 hours or so of just cruising to the end of the run. I'm glad we got that first try. That saves some time at least. Okay, now we just hop back out. Head back in. For some reason, the Yggdrasil is now an airship, and it was parked outside, and then we head back in and it flies away. Don't know why that happened. We're not going to change party members here. We're gonna walk down this hallway. You know, we're just doing Babel Tower things. Just Babel Tower things. Get into this door. We have a cutscene here. Satan's apparently going to control the mirror, and we're gonna hold off the enemy. I don't know what's going on here, but for some reason, Satan's like, oh hey, I know that there's a mirror here I'm gonna control, and Faye and Ellie are going to protect him. Great. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully we did nothing. Hopefully we didn't do anything that we don't remember. It's fine. Everything's fine. Apparently the elements are back. Dominia and Kilvana just showed up. And they figured out our plan, which was to climb the Tower of Babel to get to Shavat. That was our plan. Wait. You know of them, but our plan to use the cannon at Fort Jasper and the mirror here to destroy the second generator below the Ethos headquarters? What? I don't remember coming up with this plan. This fight, if Faye lands the first X attack, then we can X attack Marine Basher and take out both of them. If he lands the one on Blade Gash. Otherwise, it is not worth going. If he misses, it's not worth going for the second one, because Air Odds takes them both out. But I go for the first X attack because if he lands the first X attack, he will land the second one. Marine Basher doesn't have any evasion. Or not enough evasion that it'll dodge. And Faye's X attacks taking them out is slightly faster than that animation, than that long animation. Meanwhile, apparently, there's this thing in the sky. I don't know what this is. The lights are off. Margie is here. I love that the lights are off and Margie is just standing in the corner. We're going to begin our preparations. Satan and Ellie are somehow also here. I guess we made duplicates of them. And here come Talon and Seraphita. They're back. I feel like we just fought them, but they're coming back to do more. Great. Margie is still here. Billy is aiming blind. We get an error message. Everything is fine. I do love that that got translated to English. Because we did some shenanigans and you're really not supposed to have Ellie or Satan here. But they save a lot of time because they don't have any dialogue other than that one line. Yeah, sure, I'll report that error. I'll be sure to report that bug. I'm sure they care. Anyway, air odds go burr. Ellie is going to single-handedly defeat all four of the elements. With air odds. There would normally be dialogue there, but it gets skipped because Ellie and Satan don't have dialogue written for this section. So it just, like, skips through a bunch of stuff. Which is great. But we get to do a refight! Hooray! Faye, this is your chance. Nope, Faye missed. So, A-Rods go again. We're gonna see a lot of A-Rods. Boom. Goodbye. No, Satan, you're not getting enough turns to save time versus A-Rods. Okay. There we go. All of these fights are done. Great. Done with that. Moving on. I mean, to be fair, look at Billy. Billy is aiming with no vision. Billy is guessing with these shots. Completely. I'm not surprised he missed once. I'm very surprised he hit on the second shot. Like, it's a miracle Billy managed to hit the mirror on the second shot, since he can't see where he's aiming. And we blow that up. Hooray! We think this is a good thing. Okay. That is true, Kala. It is. We think this is a good thing, as 90% of Xenogears. Somehow a pink thing and an extra little girl showed up. We don't know where they came from. They were not in the party when we were choosing our party last, but now they're here. We're not going to talk about why they showed up. They're just here now, and they're part of our party. No introduction to them. We just have 2 new characters in our party, for no reason. The game said so. Also, apparently, while we were blacked out, we blew up one of the 3 gates. And then we just blew up a second one, so now we're going to the final gate, which is definitely the 3rd gate that we blew up, not the second one. I don't know what happened in there. I mean, in all seriousness, we skipped another large section of the plot. But from now on, we gotta just play through everything. Yeah, Choo-Choo just kind of appears. Like, we blow these up, and then Choo-Choo and Maria just appear. on the Yggdrasil, and we're just like, no explanation, I guess these two people are part of our party now. Yes. Choo Choo just joins the party and it's great. Okay. Worst Discord server is going to talk about stuff. Okay. Just gotta get to the end of Disc 1 and then I can take my dinner break. Which means I have about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half till I can take my dinner break during the final cutscenes of Disc 1. Because I'm starting to feel the hunger set in. I've been snacking. But chocolate's not the most filling thing. You know, I had a cookie and a lot of like little chocolate things and some popcorn. And that's not very filling. It's okay, I'll get myself some real food when I have in an hour and a half when I have a break. It's long enough, because that break is long enough. Yep, we're gonna launch the Yggdrasil here. I don't know why it defaults to Bart in my party. Why would I want Bart in my party? Bart's not very useful. I mean, he's gonna stay in my party because of reasons, but... mostly because it's not worth trading him out. It's not worth the time it would take to trade him out. But we get to come back to the Thames to talk to the captain so that he can outfit our gears for deep sea exploration. Oh, they definitely don't. Time for Sargasso, which is a dungeon that exists. It's alright. I say that just because it's not, like... Sargasso is a dungeon that exists just because it's like, it's there. It's not really memorable. There's a little bit to it. I don't know. I feel like this game does not have the best dungeon design overall. Some of them are pretty solid. But the fact that, like, honestly, Ethos Transport Ship is up there as far as dungeons that I enjoy, and it's like, that's not a very good dungeon. Like, objectively, it's like, I don't know. Sargasso's just like whatever. A lot of them are whatever. Like, straight up the best ones are Krelian's Lab, Ethos Dig Site, or Zebulun 1. The Disc 2 dungeons are all very good. I genuinely really like Anima Dungeon 1, 2, and Final Dungeon. They're all very solid. This dungeon, meh. Stalactite Cave, meh. Goliath Factory's alright. I don't hate Goliath Factory. Goliath Factory's pretty solid. The other two dungeons in Nortune are pretty bad. I think I did at one point I did a tier list of all of the dungeons. Oh, we want to go... Hold on. Right. It's the right path, not left. I remember how to navigate this dungeon, I swear. Right, left, left. That's how we go. It is right, left, left to hit the switch, and then we go back and take the right path from the last one. Come on. Every escape is a 50% chance. Like, one of those has to work at some point. That's right, left. I'm glad Faye is at least working here. Like, Faye's agility is working. That's good. Because sometimes it doesn't. Okay. That treasure box is actually a switch. And now we get pulled all the way in. Okay. One last encounter. Sargasso's a quick dungeon, at least. Like, it's a very quick dungeon, which makes it good. Because Krelian's Lab is long, even to speedrun. Okay, we need to... We're gonna reset our agility value. Now that we're out of the water, we have to reset it to make sure that Faye actually gets good agility. And it's boss time. We're gonna boost her, and then we're gonna punch. And that's the fight. Yeah, Emerald is very good. Hey Warlink, welcome back. Thank you for the raid. We are still going. How did your Link's Awakening go? Okay. Yeah, Ellie and Emeralda do not get along. Satan, what do you mean go back to Shavat? We've never been to Shavat. And yes, we receive a telegram. Also, see, Solaris is not floating. It's a tower. There's a giant tower. It doesn't move around. Shavat moves around. He should. He very much should. But it's also Satan. You know? Yes, the question was, what were you doing, Warlink? I know it. Or how did your Link's Awakening go? Because I did see you were doing Link's Awakening. I assume randomizer. I do feel like Shavat wouldn't just like, or Solaris wouldn't just open up because the gates went down. Like, wouldn't that make it more vulnerable? If anything, they would close themselves off. They would be open already and then close themselves off after the gate went down. You know? Seems weird. Oh, right. I did see that post. I know, it's a more impressive cinematic, but... I have never heard Zephyr called Lady Pope. But she's not really a pope. She's just kind of the queen. Also, Yui's back. We haven't seen her since, like, Leham. Or Lahan, I suppose it would be pronounced. But we have not seen her since the very beginning of the game. And now she's here again. She survived, she's just here. Hanging out in Shavat, apparently, which we're in now, inexplicably. Yes, Satan has been holding back this whole time, apparently. Okay. Let's get going. I am prepped and ready. We are going to Shavat. Or to Solaris, not Shavat. We were in Shavat. Also, hi Maria. Apparently you're a character now in this game. We kind of skipped over your whole sequence. Anyway, time for best song. Solaris created the fake religion. They're behind the ethos. Yeah, we get to hear it now. And we get to hear it a lot in Disc 2. Because we gotta do all of Disc 2. Oh yeah. It was composed for Maria, and then they're like, we need to use this for big moments in general because we ran out of other things. I also feel like the soundtrack generally got like front-loaded in terms of like they composed everything for like stuff that happens on disc 1 or like the very end of the game. And then after that, it was like, okay, we're out of things. We're gonna keep reusing songs that for other purposes just because they sound good and fit the mood. And this became the big moment song. Which, I mean, this is a good song. Hey, Hammer's back. Oh yeah. I've heard it. It's amazing. It is amazing. And now we're stuck with this song for a while. Oh well. Goodbye, random NPC. Yes, Faye, exactly. Ellie knows her way around here because she took a field trip here when she was in elementary school. That definitely means she knows she knows this place in and out. Anyway, here's Samson, Elvin's favorite character from this game. Apparently Samson was in the tournament, which we never saw. Okay. Here we go. Get in here, Ellie. Okay. Doesn't matter if they see me if I'm already going in the door. I love that the best way to solve that stealth section is just to run. Just sprint through the stealth section, it works. Also, rip Samson. I think that's a new record for the shortest amount of time we've seen a character. Between meeting a character and them meeting their untimely end. What was that, all of like 5 minutes? That we knew Samson? Yeah, like, I don't know if there was... I don't know. I feel like there wasn't really a point to him looking like Timothy other than to just get Faye to, like, talk to him. And, like, get you slightly invested in him? I don't know. Time for silly Solaris music. Yeah. Might be for the player, I don't know. Yes. It's very circus music. Yep, we talked to you. Yep. This is the dystopia music. It makes sense though, because they're all like caught up in their own like entertainment. Not dystopia. It's the sort of, because this isn't dystopia. It's more like this is the big bad empire that like doesn't care about anything else. The imperialist empire, where the people here don't care about what's happening elsewhere. And it's like evil, but the people here are all in their own, all concerned about their own situation. And not about what's happening elsewhere. Anyway, here are the salamanders and what were those called? Catfish? This is true. We did see people in the lower ranks just killed horribly. So it is a dystopia. It's a very, very rigid class system that they have here. So it is a dystopian empire. For sure. Hooray! Fireworks! We interrupt your ceremony to bring you this flashback. Here. Oh, I was muted because I was unwrapping something. Look, Bolgi, I used to read 3 books a day when I had nothing better to do. Back when I had time to read, I read so much. That's true. Like, then again, I also, like, had a Kindle through, like, middle school. Which I read so much. Oh my goodness. I used that so much. I read so much on that. I was like the biggest reader in middle school, and then high school happened and I stopped having time to read, and other than for school, and stopped reading as much. And it's really a shame because I used to love it. Oh, don't you know not to shout when you're at a public dedication ceremony? Yeah. It really does. And it's like, he knew how to be subtle when we were in Nortune. So it feels a little out of character for him. But yeah, it is emphasizing it. I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's like, he understood how, like, he's already shown that he knows how to be subtle. He was subtle when during all the whole Nortune sequence. Because they wanted to make Hammer the one that needed to learn how to be subtle. And they're like, we don't have time for Faye to not be subtle too. I don't know, it feels a little out of character for him. But I also, at the same time, I kind of get it. I think I know what it means. That means Scala in this context. Yes, there is. I remember noticing it when I was originally, like, watching because I watched a playthrough of Xenosaga 1, and I remembered I remember being like, oh yeah, that's like Xenogears. But I've never played Xenosaga. Making sure I make it across there. That's the most important there. Did we make it out? We made it out! Oh my gosh, only one encounter. That's really good. All of a sudden, I'm playing well. I love that. Like, this run has been so bad. The early part of the run was so bad, I was just not playing well at all. And all of a sudden, I do that hallway really well. Just, like, for no reason. Okay. Sure, we can do that well, this run. Okay, let's go through Ellie's house. There's a bit to do here. We are making our way through Solaris. I want to be in Krellion's lab by the 9. I'm not going to call it a comeback. There's not enough gameplay left in the run for me to really call it a comeback. Because let's be honest, most of the rest of this run is cutscenes. Like, the biggest section of gameplay left is the final dungeon. Other than maybe... well, Krellion's lab, and then the final dungeon. That's really most of the gameplay that's left. Ellie's house is all just moving from cutscene to cutscene. And then we go into, and then we navigate to Krellion's lab. And then we have Krellion's lab. But we might actually be, like, surprisingly on pace for, like, a not terrible time. Despite all of the mistakes that happened in this run. I don't know. I mean, we had no crash Nortoon skip and a first try Babel skip, both of which are very good. And we had a really good, and that was a really good Solaris sewers. Like, that's the best. I think that's one of the best Solaris sewers I've done. If not the best. Not getting a second encounter there is pretty good. But there were a lot of mistakes early on. Battling was not fast. Like, Nortoon battling was not very fast. I got the forced encounter on the Ave transport ship, which was not good. Babel Tower Room 1 was a mess. So, I don't know. You know, I don't feel like this is a great run, but that's okay. My goal when I started this run was not to PB. My goal was, I'm just gonna finish a run and like, do it for the sake of doing it. Not for the sake of beating my personal best or anything like that. Speaking of which, what is my personal best? Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna beat that. I would have to have a sub 10 hour disc 1. Which I don't think we're quite going to get. I don't think we're quite gonna get a sub 10 disc 1. We'd have to be done with the majority of Krellion's lab by about the 9:05 mark. And I'm not sure we're going to be quite that fast. You know, we'll go as fast as I can. But I'm pretty sure my PB had like a 9:58 something, disc 1. Disc 1, like, the cutscenes in Solaris are long. So yeah, I need to be starting my dinner break cutscenes around 9:32? Yeah, I think around 9:32. I don't think we're going to be quite there, but that's okay. I don't need to PB. It's just kind of one of the few things I can talk about right now with the whole not much else to do right now. Okay. We have activated all the cutscenes that we need to here. Oh. That's fair. Yes. I'm just... Yeah. No, I'm just enjoying it. Oh, hi, Owi's father, Eric. Probably. I don't know. Yes, fun is the important thing here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure there was a more clear connection between Ellie and Yang in Japanese. Okay. Come on, Faye. Please leave. Go. We gotta get you all the way back down, all the way back to the trash chute in the third class area. Okay. Great. Hi, Satan. Nice to see you again. Oh yes, they're starting to... Satan's ruse is starting to disappear, or starting to not hold up so much. Okay, down we go. Up across here. Okay. I'm gonna backtrack as quickly as I can. Jumping in front of those doors is faster because it catches up your other part. It catches up Satan to Faye faster than it would just walking into the door, because Satan will walk slowly up to Faye to go before they go through the door. Jumping moves Satan forward faster, and then they can both go through the door together immediately. So that's why I'm jumping right before those doors. Hey, it's Ellie to the rescue. Come on, Ellie. We're almost at Krellion's lab, which is like a 10-minute dungeon, roughly. And then there's like a 10-minute cutscene, I think. And then we get to the final sequence. Come on. Go, go, go. There we go. We leave the room. Cutscene time. Bye, Ellie. Bye, Ellie's parents. Great. Yep, let's go. Exactly, Faye. Let's get in here. Boom. Into Krellion's lab. I mean, really, the reason this dungeon is so long is because it's like 3 or 4. It's like 3 different dungeons in one. Like, there's the silent system section. Come on. You don't have time to get stuck. Okay. Time for eating. Yep. Satan just lets them eat this. Even though he knows what it's made of. Yep. Okay. Number code 3 and 3, 4, and wait. Move on. Jump, run through here. Okay. Usually I get an encounter earlier in this room, so this isn't bad. Oh, it's just you? These guys, I just saw Zanami because it's better than taking the risk on the run. Generally. Unless I run first try, it's faster to Sazanami. And we hit a cutscene trigger as well, which is great. What kind of meat this is? It's yak meat. Thank you, Faye, for answering our question. Okay. We get more cutscenes here. Yeah. He really brings it out, like, oh, this is what you just ate. And now we're having some visions that will make more sense once we get through Disc 2. Or through quite a bit of Disc 2. I love that there's just a scream there. Okay, come on, Satan, let's get out of here. We're past the 9-hour mark. We gotta get through this whole next section of the dungeon. Okay, out of that section. Really? You're gonna give me an encounter right here. Okay. I don't have time for this. Go, go, go. Oh. Right, we're at this point. We're not at the really long hallway yet. We don't care about the Omni Gear. It's just there. No. I love how he's like the one that owned that dog in Kislev. I'm like, I have no idea who you're talking about. He warns you not to let him out, so we're not gonna let him out. We're gonna listen to him and we're not gonna let him out, and we're just gonna keep moving. Okay. Come on. Oh, there we go. Now we go straight up for a while. Through a bunch of rooms. You just gotta keep going. What is it? Hold on. Hooray! I know the answer already. Yeah, we're gonna go in the first door because we haven't had an encounter yet on that screen. That's my simple formula for which door to go in. If I haven't had an encounter, I go in the first door. If I have, and it's very recent, I go in the third door. If I did, but it was before the audio signal, I go in the second door. Because they all lead me to the same place, but I'm trying to get off that screen in this case before I get an encounter. Really, you're gonna get a turn. This is not good. Did you really need to get a turn in there to do a bunch of damage? I don't like that, game. I really don't like that those guys got a turn. Okay, we shouldn't get more than one more encounter, though, in the rest of this dungeon. Maximum one more encounter. As we go down this hallway. Ignore all the side rooms. Yeah, we're gonna get another encounter here. But we should make it to the door from this point. And these guys are not that scary. And we get away quickly, which is good. Okay, no more encounters. We're done with encounters now. Satan just gets to open this door, because reasons. Okay. We're probably a little over 10 minutes away from the Rescue Ellie section, which is good. From the escaping sequence. Beginning, and then once we get through the escape sequence, it's just finish the boss of the disc, and then I will take a break for dinner. We're getting there. Okay, Satan, finish your monologue here. Yep, Ellie is correct. Well, here we go. We got a little break. Not dinner break yet, but this is a nice little break. Oh, flashing. And flashing is done. Yeah. The Solaris section is does feel a little extra rushed, but it's good. Yeah. It doesn't help that it was just one guy. Yeah. No, it is a miracle that this got translated at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should be Ouroboros, I know. Oh, Ramses. We barely even got to know you before we got to this point. Okay. Hi, Ramses. Done with that scene. These scenes are long. Okay. Almost done with this sequence. Here, and then we get to escape. Yes, yes, there's no limiter in Ellie. Come on. I want to keep going. I want to get to the end of Disc 1. Like, we got 15 minutes, basically, from now to beat... Not even... Yeah. Not even 15 minutes. I want to sub... If I want a sub 10 hour, we've got about 10 minutes to get through the Gruff Meowing fight. Or Gruff Executioner fight, which is quite a lot from this cutscene. I don't think we're gonna quite get sub 10 hour Disc 1, but that's okay. We don't need to PB. Yes, Satan, please stop talking. I wanna go. Okay. Right. This correction. Okay. Done with that sequence. Yep. Let's quickly down that hallway. So we can rescue Ellie and destroy the gate, and then we'll be out of here. Yes, that is what happened. He removed the part of our brain that makes us scared to punch authority figures. Nope, we do have this scene first. Hey Ramses. Again. Now you're over here. Probably. I feel like that starts happening a lot. There we go. Big explosion. Out of that scene. Through this door. Another little scene here. Yes, we brought Hammer. He's gonna be relevant again. Okay, I'd like to get moving, Satan. I'm trying to get moving. Can you please hurry up? Go. Okay, take this one. Then we follow this. Those are random encounters. Yeah. It does feel a little weird that this is when they introduce party swap stations. Like, here. Of all things. And 40 hours is reasonable for this. That's where I was casually. I think. Okay, we go southwest and northwest and southwest. Good escape. Going, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, I think that's our last turn. Okay, the maze. Because there's a maze across this bridge. Follow my directions, please. Keep straight there. Left at this intersection. And that's it. Great. Okay. We're through that. We go through here. We are done with all of the dungeon parts of this whole area. We just have this cutscene and the boss fight. And then we're into the final cutscenes of the disc. So we've got about 5 minutes to be on PB pace. So, for this cutscene and the boss fight, which is, I don't know. We might be slightly behind my PB, but that's fine. Whatever. Oh, hammer. Yep. That's not good. No, his mom's dead. Another character that did not last very long. She made it like a whole half hour or so. Bye, Hammer. Get out of here. Hi, Graf and Executioner. Okay. We get a party swap, which is good. We need to quickly swap in Ellie and Satan. Final fight. Here we go. Can we finish this quickly? We might actually be on PB pace. Depending on how fast I can get through this fight. Okay, Speed Star, Faye. Haste, Faye, go. We want two on Groff before we go for Executioner. Speed Star Ellie. Thermo Dragon. Boom. Okay, now we need to go for Executioner. Yeah. Skip that one and just Thermo Dragon again, and that should do it. That's the fight. Okay. Whew. Final fight done. I think we're slightly ahead of PB. I'm gonna go start making my dinner. Okay. Whew. Dinner has been obtained. And cooked and everything. And I have a minute to spare. I've not eaten yet, but it is made and I will be enjoying it during the beginning of Disc 2. But I am back! And yeah, we have just about a minute to spare. So, whew. But I think we're on PB pace by a matter of seconds. I made a whole box of mac and cheese. I legit... Honestly, I should probably stop making mac and cheese because it takes too long. Because, you know, it's like 10 minutes to boil the water and then another 10 minutes of, like, actually cooking the pasta. And then, you know, mixing it all up real quickly. But, you know, if I can make a box of mac and cheese during these ending cutscenes, I'm gonna make a box of mac and cheese during these ending cutscenes. Okay, we might actually be slightly behind PB, but not a lot. A matter of seconds behind PB, which is a lot better than I thought I would be doing. Okay. I do not want to save. Disc 2, here we go. We got a sub 10 Disc 1. That's pretty good. Sub 10 Disc 1 is pretty solid. I didn't think I'd do it either, so like we're doing well. We're doing well. Let's see if we can keep going fast through Disc 2. No. Okay. Oh, now that we're in Disc 2, Weltall gets a downgrade. We lose our super powerful engine. Like, seriously. They decided to make phase gear get worse. The phase gear gets worse in the speedrun as we go along. Which is why we pivot from Faye being our main to Billy being our main in Disc 2, because Billy gets does not get worse. Billy stays the same. Okay, Faye has had this talk. Now we have to have Ellie have this talk. I want to say I'm maybe a minute behind my PB. Maybe a little less. I gotta say, it's a real good thing this game has good music, because otherwise I would not. I would not be able to, like, get through Disc 2. Okay. Let me do math. It's like 14 minutes... What was the time? I think the final cutscene is like 14 minutes exactly? Or like 14 minutes and 2 seconds. That's what it was. It's 14 minutes and 2 seconds. I'm just making sure I know. I should really write that down. I'll confirm the time at the end of the run. I'll confirm that that's the time at the end of this run, but I'm pretty sure it was 14 minutes and 2 seconds. Because one of my PBs was a 14:14:07, and that one I think I finished the final boss fight at 14 hours and 5 seconds. Okay, I gotta play the game. You get to play the game for a little bit. Don't get used to this. Oh yeah, Ellie's wounds are much worse, so she's going to wait. It's going to take her a little longer to wake up. And by that I mean it's going to take like 2 minutes longer for her healing to be done. Yep, Ellie's done. What did I say? 2 minutes? 2 whole minutes. Come on. Oh yes, we need to go to the mass driver facility to use the nano assemblers. Okay. Right now we're at the point where it's just like everything is kind of, the world is kind of ending constantly, and there's all these huge disasters. Satan says he'll accompany Ellie, but then he doesn't, and Emeralda ends up accompanying Ellie. Oh well. I don't know what Tor is doing here. It looks like he's typing, but he's typing on, like, bookshelves and a chair. And there's that reveal. Hi, worst Discord server, you have something to say too. We get to get rid of you right around the 12-hour mark, right? I think so. I think it's right around the 12-hour mark. Maybe they get... No. Might be right around the 11... No, not 11. That's too early. No, because 12-hour mark is after Opiumorph. So, and they're gone by then. We don't have much more of them to deal with. I give them an hour and a half. So they activate System Mid for us, but actually the best way to get through this fight is just to use Flaming Hell. It does more damage. That should be the fight. There we go. That's done. Okay, thank you for your narration about the mass driver facility. Yeah, there were so many Ellie and Emeralda shenanigans we could have had. Oh well. Well, no, they didn't doom everyone. That's the thing. This thing that they did, which they think ended up actually being bad, wasn't the reason that people started mutating. It's a virus. There's a whole scene that explains it. Where Crowley and Miang explain that they released a virus separately that happened to be coincidentally dispersed at the same time as all these nanomachines. And that's why people started mutating. And they had set it up to be released with the destruction of Etranok. Yes, it is a bit confusing. It's explained in a very small, one-off scene that they don't explain it very clearly. But that is what happened. We did not do a bad. The party never gets clarification on this. The party fully believes that it was their fault. They never get to find out. We'll get that scene in a little bit. But I'll point it out. Yeah, Krellian happened to release it. Maybe they did it. I don't think they did it. I don't think the timing was an intentional thing. The way they said it, it was set up as a failsafe in the event that Etranok fell, which it did. We saw that at the end of Disc 1, and that the timing was very close on it, and they weren't sure it was ready. They just finished preparing it, so it was a little bit. It took a little bit for it to set in. Okay. I'm on Yggdrasil 2. Or Yggdrasil 4. We gotta beat Fort Hurricane up. Also, I am going to need to take a break after this boss battle, I think, to rinse out this dish. But we have time to do this. We're going to do this boss battle first. This boss battle is the same in every run. I think there's a little RNG to what attacks this thing can use, but otherwise it's the same. Goodbye. I am going to go rinse this dish out. Oh good, I'm back. I missed the worst Discord server. Great. Just in time for the worst Discord server to be going away. But this is the scene where they explain it. Right here. This is where they explain what happened with that. Yeah, Krellian did it. Because Miang says because of Krellian, they got removed. In the event of the explosion, he set up a nanomachine virus to diffuse into the atmosphere. So he set up a virus, and it had to be released before the limiters got released. And so then it started dispersing, and and they weren't sure it was going to get fully dispersed, the nanomachine virus, before the nanomachines we released to remove the limiters got dispersed. But it was not our fault. It was Krellian's fault. As explained in that scene right there. And never again. It's an obscure little scene. Like, we do not know where the Gazelman is. I believe they're on the whatever ship it is, but I'm not sure. I believe they probably escaped on, like, a ship. On, like, the Uvula ship. The big ship that looks like a uvula. That would be my guess. I don't know for certain. But for right now, we're gearing up for our third boss fight of the disc. There's 14 boss fights on disc 2. I know because they're the only things that are actually, like, exciting other than the 3 dungeons. So I know all of the random, like, stats about disc 2. We got 14 boss fights to get through. Yes. It is a little confusing where they're acting from. They don't really make it clear. But I have to imagine they still have, like, the ships that they had. Some of the ships that they had that escaped. And some of those must be still intact. And that must be where they're based. Yeah, sort of based. And then they have other bases around the world. I guess. Until they build Merkava, and once they have Merkava built, then they're based in Merkava for the rest of the game. Okay, time for Sufomass. All we have to do here is make Faye go fast. Spam guided shot at the Sufomass, and once the Sufomass is dead, Ellie can clean up everything else with a Thermo Dragon. Because it has the 4 extra things on it. This fight itself is longer in any percent than it is in No Major Glitches. It's the only fight that's longer, and that's because No Major Glitches has Maria with Graviton Cannon, but our Maria never learned Graviton Cannon because we skipped Shavat. So we don't get to use that. We do not want to do any setup here, we just keep going. Boom. Haste on Faye. Boom. One down. One guided shot. Two guided shots. Three guided shot. That might do it, actually. Yeah, that does it. Ellie gets the next turn, which is perfect. Thermo Dragon. Destroy everything else. That's it. That's that fight. Okay. Now we have nothing until Anima Dungeon 1. And then right after Anima Dungeon 1 is Anima Dungeon 2. Also, we get anime. It's back. The anime budget has returned.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
Well, the lip syncing is with the Japanese version, and they didn't have budget to reanimate it for the English. Or budget to dub with an attempt of lip syncing. They didn't have the translation budget for that. Ah yes, the worst Discord server is not being allowed to do what they want by the owner of the worst Instagram account. That would have been fun. That would have. Ellie dealing with reincarnation rumors would have been fun. Okay. Come on. Yeah, worst Discord server. Okay. Being stalked by Kane. Now it's time to head to Anima Dungeon 1. Okay. Let's... No, not equip. Gear. We go here, scroll all the way down to this empty item, put that on Billy. Ether drives go on Billy. We're just gonna buff Billy up. Billy is going to be our carry for a lot of this disc. Okay. Equip, we go to equip menu, we go to gear. There we go. All that menuing is very important. And now we head into Anima Dungeon 1. But that menuing is very important. That sets Billy up to do all the damage. Nope, Faye, I'm done. Thank you for your input, Faye. Okay. Here's the fuse-like device. We're gonna blaze through these puzzles. That's the goal. I don't know. They should have just called it a fuse. Here we go. Oh my gosh, we're getting good encounter luck. Okay. This code is 0, 3, 2, 0. And we hit this one. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Usually I get like 2 encounters by this point in the dungeon. I should have had at least 2 encounters by this point in the dungeon, in most runs. This is ridiculous. The encounter RNG I'm getting. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was a 0 encounter Anima Dungeon 1. I don't think we can get encounters anymore. That's why I'm saying that. now. That's good. That's really good. Okay. Yep, right in the center of the lift. Let's make sure I don't accidentally hit up. Good. Okay. No, I'm excited. I just wasn't... I was worried I was gonna jinx it, because we had really bad encounter luck early on. But it's turning around. It's been turning around. In like the later parts of this run, our encounter luck has really turned around. No, no, there's never a time in this game where I want encounters in this run. It is never a good thing in this run. In No Major Glitches, it's sometimes a good thing, but, and 100% of course needs encounters, but this run, we do not want encounters. Ever. They are always bad. So yeah, a 0 encounter Anima Dungeon 1 is huge. Oh my gosh, that's a huge time save. Because every encounter is like 30 seconds to a minute. So just not getting any encounters there compared to probably 2 in my PB is huge. Now we still have Anima Dungeon 2, and we still have the final dungeon. And I'm expecting to get some encounters in those. But this is good. Okay. I'm making sure I know what my strat is for the next boss fight that's coming up. This is the last boss fight that we do with characters outside of our gears. There's only one boss fight in the entirety of Disc 2 that's not in our gears, and it's this one right here. This is the only boss fight in Disc 2 that's not gear-based. Oh, right, Sufomas. That was not gear-based either. Those two. Sorry, those are the only two. I forgot about it, because it's so easy. But yeah, those two are not gear-based. Everything else is gear-based in Disc 2. Okay, come on. I know we have to have dialogue here. Once we're done with this, we are done with on-foot battles for the rest of the game, and then it's all just gear fights. And gear dungeons and stuff. We'll have some on-foot movement, but no more fights on foot. Which is why I can offer Slayer's Robe as a... getting the Slayer's Robe as a incentive to marathons, because it doesn't... I can throw the trader card on over one of the Speedwing S's by the time we get it, and it doesn't matter. And we have the power to do that. Okay, Speed Star on Ellie. Yes. Speed Star Ellie first. Ellie goes fast. Nope. Ether. Aqua Ice on Seraphita. Seraphita needs to die. Boom, 3,500 damage. Or 3,600 damage. Seraphita's gone immediately. Oh no, we'll take some damage. Whatever will we do? I think we'll Speed Star Faye. We want to Guided Shot Talon here. That's enough damage. Great. This is a little early for guided shot. We were not supposed to get a guided shot yet. Ellie was supposed to get the next turn for Thermo Dragon on both of them. That will wipe the floor with Calvena. Calvena's just gone. And then guided shot. Boom. And you're still alive, so guided shot. If Ellie got a turn, she can Anemo Bolt there, but Ellie didn't have a turn, so we're good there. Done. No more on-foot fights. Now we get in our gears, and Billy becomes overpowered. It's time for Billy to be overpowered. Come on. Time for the big transformation sequence. This is true. Well, they've only lost... Well, yeah, half a dozen if you count every single fight. Individually, sure. But 4 of those fights were all bunched up together. And it's individual fights against different members of them. Also, they need to have their Voltron sequence, exactly. They need to do this. It's important. This is crucial to the game's plot. Oh my gosh. Like, I mean, I'm sure it didn't actually take half of this 2's budget, but, you know, it's cool. Okay. Boss time. Against the G elements. Here we go. You're gonna do your Kishin sword. Great. Thank you so much for doing your Kishin sword. Billy, you need to boost her. Okay, just wait. Billy's going to casually do quad 9s. Every single turn. And they're going to spend their time changing elements and not actually doing damage. Except for there. But Billy doesn't take much damage. He's fine. We don't want to do a death blow here. We're just going to keep using 20 fuel a turn beyond that to just boop them with basic attacks that do quad 9s until they die. Goodbye. That's the fight. That's it. And that's Anima Dungeon 1 done. Now there's just cutscenes until Anima Dungeon 2. We get a wrap-up of Anima Dungeon 1, the assassination of Cain, and then Anima Dungeon 2, I believe, is what happens here. Okay. Anima Dungeon 1 is done. Huzzah. A little bit more narration. And now Worst Discord server has to do more stuff. Alright. Thank you, Worst Discord server. Oh no, we have this little sequence, yeah. We don't have Ramses killing Cain yet. That happens after Anima Dungeon 2. Yeah, see they clarify here. The Gazelle Ministry is based on the ship. Because Dominia was listening outside the door. And they're on the ship. Yeah, so they're definitely on a ship. This proves it. I didn't remember this specifically, so yeah. I was just guessing earlier, but yes, this does prove it. Although, you have to remember that specific scene in order to remember that. They don't explicitly, like, mention it. And then we have this sequence where Ellie goes back to Nissan, Ramses finds her there. This whole Ramses sequence of inferiority setting in. Okay, let's get through this narration. Take me into Anima Dungeon 2. Yay, dialogue! Instead of narration. Okay, yes, the manipulation. Manipulation is continuing. Alright, it is Krellian who manipulates it. Who manipulates him into, who plants the seed of being like, you should kill Cain. And then Miang reinforces it. So they do it together. Okay. Great, all those seeds have been planted. Now I think before we get to have Ramses kill Cain, yeah, we get lead into Anima Dungeon 2. Yes, Krellian is involved, yeah. Miang helps, but I mean, you were right, Krellian does do the, like, bring it up first, for sure. Miang just reinforces. Right, okay. Do I have to swap my party? Yes. I need to bring Billy. Into this little room. Yeah. We gotta do that, then... Okay. I'm really glad you can just stick to, like, one side of this and it'll go in the same direction you're going. So I don't have to actually worry about the physics of, like, pushing it diagonally and, like, moving around it to push it diagonally. Okay. Very quick puzzle. We gotta get through this dungeon quickly. That's the goal, and then... nothing but boss fights till we get to the final dungeon. Good. Good. No real bad encounter there cutting off my jumps. That's what I'm most worried about, is a real bad encounter that cuts off my jumps. Oh my gosh, we've had no encounters yet. We might get one, we'll probably get an encounter at least in here, but... we're having an above average Anima Dungeon 2 as well. Yep, the ceiling is falling. Oh no! Yep. That's Xenogears in a nutshell. Worried about a bad encounter making me fall into a pit instead of making my jump that I have to make. Okay. Now in here we step on this 3 times. Push this button. Step on this one. Come on. Push the other button and step on the other one once. Yep, push that. Step there, that should be good. Yep, we solved the puzzle. Great. That was the whole goal here, was just to solve that puzzle. Boom. Water is done. Water puzzle done. And that will drain that water, which lets us advance into the last part of the dungeon. Good. Okay, fastest way out of here is actually to go back through the spike room, and not to drop down there and go through that door. Yeah, go through the spike room, fall down this pit. Head up this way. Back out this way. Up this bridge. Down this way. Come on, into the gears. Down here. We're gonna get an encounter here, that's fine. We're overdue for one. We are overdue for a random encounter. What the heck? How many run attempts was that? Every single one of those escape commands is a 50-50. That's disgusting, how many 50-50s I just lost there. That is absolutely disgusting. Okay. There we go. In here. Only 2 encounters is not that bad for that dungeon. I usually get more. It's usually more like 3 for that dungeon, so I'll take it. And we are at the end of Anima Dungeon 2. We have a boss fight, and then we'll be done. I do think we're still a little bit ahead, which is good. Okay, Rico, yep, you're gonna get your Anima Relic. They were definitely very proud of that door animation. Okay. Great. And with that, and we're back in our gears. Okay. Time for Hammer's last hurrah. Okay. Boom. Quad 9s. We only need to hit him 3 times. Yep, you're gonna do self-modification. Don't need to do a death blow there. Yep, really bad feeling, now we gotta run. There we go. Fight's done. That's that boss fight. You do 27,000 damage to him and then you run away. And the fight ends. If I needed to there, at that point I could be, if I wanted to get the trader card, what I would do is booster Faye as well and have Faye use Flaming Hell a bit. At that point. And just spam out some damage to get the trader card to drop. Like, I could definitely do it before the explosion happened at that point. Because we can put out damage really quickly. Casually, it's very difficult to get the trader card. But we are done with that, with Anima Dungeon 2. Huzzah. Okay. Yep. We're done. Now we get lots of cutscenes. First, we have to deal with Emperor Cain going away. We gotta clean up all these characters. Yes. We are killing Cain in his own Instagram feed. And now the Instagram has been shut down. RIP the worst Instagram account. It's gone now. Now we go over to the worst Discord server. They're gonna do their thing, and then they'll have their last hurrah pretty soon. Hey, the worst Discord server is about to actually do something other than talk. Here they go. They're doing the thing. Yes, it's literally just a big key that goes into a big keyhole that they turn. And it just activates whatever, all this stuff that happens next. Great. Yay, more narration. Okay. Time for Mahanon to appear. Definitely not the Eldritch, just Mahanon. That is a lot of seaweed. I gotta say, given the scale of this thing, that is some really long seaweed. Like, I don't think the seaweed should be that long. Given how big that is. I mean, maybe. But that's legitimate. Those sheets of seaweed hanging down are like literally like approaching a mile long. Which is ridiculous. Definitely in the hundreds of meters. If not over a kilometer. Like it's ridiculous. Okay. Yep, we get this sequence. We get a little bit of gameplay here. Also, the only time in this entire... There's a song that's coming up that's pretty good, and it's the only time in the entire speedrun that this song plays. And we don't even get to hear a full loop of it. We don't even quite get to hear a full loop. That song will never come back again in the game. And that's the only time we get to hear it in the speedrun. It's such a shame. It's so good. Well, come on, we gotta get going. Hey, they faded out. Alright, the pendant. Okay, there's one other big part of RNG that besides the encounter RNG though that's coming up, which is will the first Deus fight let me win in a reasonable amount of time? Because the first Deus fight gets to decide how long it takes. There's literally nothing you can do, the boss just decides. Also, Ellie does get to talk a little bit about the reincarnation of Sophia with Margie here. So we do get a little bit of that. Okay. Done with the scene in Nissan. Hooray. I mean the town that we've definitely been to, Nissan. We all know Nissan. We've been there, right? We went there in Disc 1. Definitely. Definitely didn't skip all of the times that the game makes you go to Nissan. Or intends for you to go to Nissan and just ignore it. Okay. Let's get into this area. Let's get into this next fight. Come on. Okay, we need to make sure we have Billy and Bart, so not Satan. And we need to save. This is important. This save is important. Because there is a chance with this setup that we just lose to this next boss. This is the only one that we can't just beat because of its gimmick. Which is that it gets to decide when it wants to die. Okay. Let's beat you. Please, cooperate with me. Because this is... you're a huge source of RNG. Okay, we want to build to attack level 2. Does not matter what damage we do here, we're just trying to build to attack level 2. It's gonna heal itself. That's okay. As long as we get off 2 attacks before it gets a turn, that's fine. We got our 2 attacks off, good. Now we wait, because it's at max HP. And we have attack level 2, and that's all we need. Okay, HP has been halved. It's at 20,000 hit points now. We need to wait for it to use that move again. The trouble is it is completely RNG whether it'll use that move again. Or when it decides to use that move again. Oh my gosh! We're done. That's the fight. That is about as fast as that fight can go. Heck yeah. That is the fastest that fight can possibly go. Which is he uses the move right away. Because he has 2 other attacks that he can just decide to use. And he can keep using those other attacks. So that's huge. Oh my gosh. Now I'm like nervous. Now I'm stressed because that's like that was the last bit of like big RNG that we had left. Other than encounter RNG in the final dungeon, but that's not that bad. Honestly, the encounter RNG in the final dungeon's not that much. Not really a thing. So yeah, we are done with the big RNG sources of this run. There's a little bit of encounter RNG in the last dungeon, but it's not serious. Just with the way the rooms are structured, it's like, okay, you're kind of expecting to get about the same amount. We might get an extra encounter. I think it is kind of, but it's like I don't know. I think it is the Deus Core. But it's in a weakened state. And we don't like completely destroy it, we just kind of blow it up a bit and it reconstitutes itself. We haven't like actually destroyed it. Okay. We beat Alpha Weltall in the speedrun because it is faster to beat it than to try and lose. Because our party is too strong. We are actually too strong. Like, Alpha Weltall, I don't think can kill Faye. I'm pretty sure Alpha Weltall cannot kill Faye. Weltall has too much evasion to die in any reasonable amount of time. So it is faster in this fight, or in this sequence, to just defeat Alpha Weltall. In this run. Because we're too strong. It doesn't make sense to lose. Okay, come on. Give me Alpha Weltall. Yes, Satan, you keep extracting the data. Billy is, like, Billy and Faye are so strong that we can just destroy, Alpha Weltall easily. We want to booster Billy up. Boom. Quad 9s. I'm going to charge with you. Faye is not going to do anything unless Billy falls over. Is how I'm going to do it. Bard is going to use Wild Smile because it is actually useful for keeping Billy alive, because we want to try and win. Because we're going for a win here. I could be attacking with Faye, but Faye's attack animations are very long if I want to have him do any reasonable amount of damage. Wild Smile is worth the animation to keep Billy alive. Thank you. We're just gonna keep blowing you up. Bart might be Rip here. Nope, Bart's fine. And yeah, that's the fight. It would take way too long for us to die there. So yeah, we just... Okay. Through Alpha Weltall reasonably quickly. We'll know once we get through Opiumorph. Because Opiumorph should die by the 12-hour mark, if we're on good pace. In fact, I think we should be through the cutscenes post-Opiumorph by the 12-hour mark. Because all we have now is the trip to Golgotha. At least trip to Golgotha. And then the cutscenes leading into Amphasvina Opiumorph. That's what we've got left. That I want to get done before the 12-hour mark. And then we say goodbye to the worst Discord server. They die at the 12-hour mark. Right, I remember now. The worst Discord server dies at the 12-hour mark. Which is always good. Because heck the worst Discord server. No one likes them. No. There's other people who don't end up as Wells. Not like... I mean, a lot of people do end up as Wells, but there are other people. There's like a whole town that's still alive at the end of the game. Dan makes it. Somehow Dan survives everything. It's like a solid like 50 or so. 50, 100. You know. The Thames does not make it, but the crew of the Thames does make it. There are notable crew members of the Thames, including the captain, who do make it. The ship itself does not. But the captain makes it, and his first mate makes it, for sure. Other crew members are unknown, but the real important crew members make it. They show up. If they're in the cutscene percent run at the end of the game, they show up at the end of the game if you do all the cutscenes. Like right before the final dungeon, they show up. If you go out a little out of your way, you can find them. They're there. Okay, come on. Let's get to Golgotha. We gotta get Golgotha over with. Choo-Choo is about to be crucified. We're at that part of the game. I still think that is like one of the weirdest like parts of the game out of context is the giant pink fuzzy thing on a cross. I mean, there are plenty of other weird things out of context, but just... Of all the characters they could have put on these crosses, they had 4. Even in context, yes. They put Weltall and Heimdall up there. Or Fenrir. Makes sense. Completely. Zeibsane? Sure. Whatever. But then there's Choo-Choo. None of the other gears are up there. I would have expected, like, Andvari, maybe? Or... Yeah, honestly, Andvari would make the most sense, I feel. To be the 4th gear up there, instead of Choo-Choo. But, it's Choo-Choo. Andvari or Emeralda, or even, like, Billy or Rico would make more sense. Any of them. Billy would have had emotional value, sure. Yeah, there are so many people who would make sense to be up there, but it's like, no, we're gonna put Faye and Satan, which makes sense. I'm like, Maria, sure, I guess, is fine. And then Choo-Choo. And you can still see her here in these, like, still image scenes. My goodness. Yes. Yes, yes. That is true, Scala. Tying up the actual living creature is pretty smart. But I guess the other half of the party got tied up elsewhere. Emeralda, Billy, Rico, and Bart just... They're on the backs, I guess. Actually, well, no, we see the back. They're not on the back. Ugh. That would have been really smart. Sure, Scala. Except we do see it. We see this area from behind. See, there's empty ones over there. Also, I don't know why Ellie isn't using Ether, because she really should be. There we go, Ellie. Use your Ether abilities. They're much more powerful. Well, R.I.P. Mugwort. And R.I.P. Rattan. I know the names of way too many minor NPCs in this game. Okay. We have 4 bosses left until we get to the final dungeon. And 4 bosses and a lot of cutscenes. But only 4 bosses left. It's Amphazina, Opiumorph, Id, and True Weltall. And then we're at the final dungeon. And there's 2 more bosses at the end of the final dungeon, and then we're done. So yeah, we have 6 bosses to beat in the next 2 hours. And everything else is cutscenes. And none of those boss fights should last more than a minute or 2. And I guess there's a dungeon that'll take like maybe 10 minutes to navigate through. And that's it. Okay, yep. We're doing this. Come on. Let's finish up Golgotha. Bye, Krellian. And Groff is gonna tease him. Tease Faye a bit. Bye, Groff. Get out of here. Okay, more narration. Okay. Yep, they're trying to get me to save. No, that takes time. No, we're on potential PB pace. We don't have time to save. Oh, heck yeah. Guess what time it is? It is time for the end of the worst Discord server. We're deleting the worst Discord server. No, none of them expected this. Okay. Worst Discord server gets to get deleted before the 12-hour mark. Things are going well. Well before the 12-hour mark. I love it. Okay. And there we go. They've all been deleted. It's like more than just deleting the server. He like took their accounts and deleted each of their accounts individually. Okay. Come on. We got to get an Amphisveno Opiomorph. Faye's having a moment. Right, Wise Man has to show up and give him a pep talk. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Let's get into Merkava. Hooray! Right, we have a little bit more to do. This little scene here. Okay, bye, elements. Thanks for that. Okay, here we go. We get this long, slow descent. I think it takes about an hour and 20 minutes to get to from this one to the next time we do this, which is at the end of the final dungeon. So yeah, this is gonna be close. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Let's go. I'm like impatient now. Because I can feel the potential PB, but it's like, ugh, right on the edge. Okay, we need to switch our party. Bring Billy and Bart. That's all we need to do. Okay. Go, go, go. Come on. Go, 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 go. Get to this Amphisvina fight. Amphisvina should be quick at least. Once this cutscene is done. And then Opiumorph isn't too long after that, and we want to beat Opiumorph before the 12-hour mark. Okay, Amphisvina. Or Ramses. See, I'm of the opinion that this is Krellian and Yang already, like, they've already discussed this, and they're now manipulating Ramses. Even in this state. Yes. No, it is not. Okay, Ramses. Thanks for your story. Now I still need to defeat you and Opiumorph in like 2.5 minutes. I think that's doable though. Billy Booster. Okay, second hit, good. We need to not miss. Good. No misses. Very good. Okay, Amphisvina's done. And it didn't even get to use its move that knocks everyone down to 1 hit point. Okay. That is our first fight done. We have a little bit of a cutscene into our second fight. Second fight is exactly the same as that fight, except we won't have to do a death blow. Also, this is a place where the game casually is just really rude. Because that fight starts by reducing your HP to 1. This next fight does AoE attacks that are not blockable. It's just like you have to have frame HP here casually. Okay, we are through. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Give me the boss fight. I don't think this dialogue is that long. We're gonna be a little bit past the 12-hour mark, but that's okay, I think. I think this is a little past the 12-hour mark. I don't remember what my time was in my PB exactly. I know it was right around the 12-hour mark. And we're just coming up on that now, and we should be heading into Opiumorph here. Yep. We're in the Opiumorph fight at the 12-hour mark, at least. That's not bad. And we had really good RNG through this disc, so... Okay, booster. Bap. Yep, you raise your defense and ether attack, but that's okay. Because we're gonna bap you again. And bap you the third time, and that's all we need. Goodbye, Opiumorph. Just over 12 hours. Yeah, speed through the results. Get me out of there. Come on, cutscenes. Oh, it is super annoying casually. But it doesn't have a lot of hit points, so we can take it out before it gets a turn. It is so annoying casually, these two fights. They are legitimately, these two fights were the worst fights in the game for me. The Amphisvina Opiumorph combo was the worst for me casually. Once I made it past them, it was like the rest of the game was fine. Okay, come on. The Great Awakening is happening. Yep. They're gonna take the animal relics. Come on. Oh, hey, it's Ramses. He's still here. Yep. Time for this reveal. Okay, the sleepiness is starting to set in now. Well, I'm glad that this run is on its way to being done. Well, on its way to being done. be fine. I'm not like falling asleep yet. I'm just like, oh, I'm starting to feel a little tired. Yeah. It's just started, just starting to feel a little tired. I'm not actually tired yet. Like, falling asleep tired yet. I'm just like, ooh. We'll be fine. I'll be fine for another 2 hours. And that's all I need is 2 hours. We should be actually probably wrapping up in about 2 hours. I don't think this is going to take more than 2 hours from this point. I feel like it's about 2 hours from... Usually about 2 hours from Opiumorph's death, so... We're looking at right about 14 hours, probably. Which would be a PB, so I'm hoping this is a PB. We got a lot of cutscenes to sit through. Because now that we're past the 12-hour mark, there's only 4 bosses to defeat, and they're very spread out. And 2 of them are at the end, so... we only probably have 2 bosses in the next, hour. That are both very spaced out. Hour and 15 minutes, even. Hour and 20. Probably 2 bosses. In the next hour and 20 minutes. There's a lot. Yep. Goodbye, Yang. / Ellie. Oh yeah, it is nice to see that Satan is finally not up to date. Now that we're well on our way into Disc 2, Satan is not up to date on everything. And now we have the Orb Bath. Goodbye, Orb. Go enjoy your bath. Faye is also going to enjoy the Orb bath. Okay. Yep, that rendering, great. Come on. Next one, please. Merkava's launched. It's shooting big lasers across the planet, destroying things. Hooray. Yep, we're going to continue the game. Okay, yep. This is where they tell us about what happened 500 years ago, and then they're going to show us what happened 500 years ago. So right now they're finishing telling us, and then they'll show us. Oh yes, and we get our FF6 cameos during this period, during this section. Yep. But that's during the show part. We're still in the tell part. I do think it's a little silly that they use this same clip, like exactly the same clip here, and then they reuse it, and there's literally not even an opportunity a possibility of saving between the two playings of that clip. You don't even get a chance to save, so it is not possible that someone playing this game casually for the first time would see that clip, wouldn't be seeing that clip twice in one sitting. There's literally not even a chance to save. Okay, come on. Almost done telling. Then we'll have the showing. Okay, bye, Zephyr. Yep. Thank you, Satan, for your narration. Great, we're done with that. Now we get a little scene here, and then Faye gets to see the scenes of the past. And we get to see all the past play out. And then we're heading into the whole Zohar sequence. Okay. Yep, we're inside Faye's mind. Hey, time for a... We're gonna have a live stream moment in a second. It's the live stream. Yeah, there was. Definitely. Okay, Ed. Yep, you're gonna do your thing. And now we get to see all the memories. Yeah, it would be nice if they had more differentiation, but oh well. I don't know why Renee gives me Hammer vibes, or yeah, Renee gives me Hammer vibes in this like past timeline. I feel like Renee is the Hammer of the group, but like not bad. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense at all. He can. He can suplex a train, yes. Renee's hammer if he could suplex a train. Yeah, no, you need to get some sleep, Krellian. Ooh. Krellian is jealous. Oh hey, it's this scene again. We have not been able to save since the last time we saw these cutscenes, but now they have extra stuff in them. I mean, I do appreciate this sequence just because it does really give us some good backstory on Krellian and the Khan and everything, but it's still quite a bit of just cutscene with no break. Ah yes, now we have the creation of Graph. Okay, and then, yep, we're going to the Zohar. Go on. Go make your contact, Lacan. Okay. And now back to our timeline. Now that we've had all that, it's Dan! He's back! He just shows up again. We haven't seen him since like the beginning of the game. And he's here 12 hours later. Hi, Midori. Midori is a little bit weird and psychic and the thing. I don't think they ever explain what's going on with Midori, but okay. We are almost at our first of the two of these boss fights. Yep. It is straight up like 35 minutes of cutscenes that we've been sitting through. No, since Opiumorph, it's been almost a full 40 minutes since Opiumorph. Yeah, it's like 40 minutes from Opiumorph to id. It's ridiculous. I mean, there are save points here, but like... Yep. We don't need to keep going. We don't need to do anything else. It's just continue the game. Because it's the default party. Yep, Billy's there. Good. So we just continue the game here. There's not much more before the boss fight, at least. Okay, Ed. Thank you for all that. Here we are. So, Weltall's getting upgraded into the Xenogears, but the Xenogears is worse than Weltall. In every single speedrun, it is just worse. Like, Phase Gear is just getting downgraded. Every time it gets a quote-unquote upgrade, it gets downgraded. From a speedrun perspective. Casually, sure, it might be an upgrade, but speedrun-wise, it's a downgrade. Okay. Here we are, boss time. Boom. 44 minutes. It is 44 minutes from Opiumorph to id. Like, that's ridiculous. Boom, boom. Okay, it gets an attack, sure, whatever. And we do have to death blow here. And there we go. And then the boss fight is like 30 seconds. Like, we waited 44 minutes from the previous boss fight for a 30-second boss fight. That's disc 2 of this game speedrun. 44 minutes of cutscenes, 30 seconds of boss fight, and then we're back into cutscene mode. We're just gonna watch. The party is just, like, sitting by watching. Right, okay. Yeah, straight up the only boss in the 13th hour of this run is that id fight, which is, like, 44 minutes in. Because Opiumorph is right at the 12 hour, finishes right around the 12-hour mark, and then it's just a really long series of cutscenes to id, and then more cutscenes that'll take us into the next hour to get to True Weltall. Anyway, time for some processing. Time for Faye to actually unpack all of his memories now. I don't know how, I don't know why we go from a conversation that's clearly happening in Faye's head to a conversation that's now happening outside of Faye's head in the real world, with characters who clearly are not hearing what's actually happening inside Faye's head. But it just continues, and it's a little weird. Yeah. We're gonna become one. Faye is finally going to go to therapy. Ish. Except it's all just it's all just him processing things. And not actually him going to therapy. No, yeah, this is not therapy. This is... I mean, it's helpful for him, but it's... No. This doesn't count. He's processing through some things. But it's things he probably should have processed a while ago. Or would have been good to start processing a while ago. Okay, time for more memories. Yeah. Our power can save people. There are not that many people left. There are people. You know, there are still people left to save, but okay. So good news is all we have left after these memories and True Eltal. There's a little bit of aftermath of True Eltal. Then we have the plan, TM, where they show the creation of the plan, the execution of the plan, and then the aftermath of the plan. And then it is final dungeon time. I don't know. I feel like they probably came up with the ending song first and then did the music box version. But mostly it's like it's the 90s. It's the late 90s. They wanted to be like this vibe was in. Okay, Zohar modifier. Or is it wave existence? Let's get through your dialogue. Oh yes. Yeah, exactly. gosh, so much text here. Ah yes, this little scene here. Yep. Thanks for that little scene. Yep. It's like, hey, we're gonna introduce really complex, high concept stuff right at the end of the game. You don't get time to process all of this. It's just info dumped on you, and then it's like, okay, now it's time for the final boss. Go beat the final boss of the game and enjoy. Okay. Almost done. Hooray. No, I'm not gonna save. We're gonna resume the game. Done with that little conversation. Great. We have a little more leading into this boss fight, then a little bit after the boss fight, the plan, and then we can go to the final dungeon. Okay. Hello, Xenogears. Yep, hi Graf. You're back. The final appearance of Graf. Huzzah. Yes. It is a lot of what if multiple people were plural. Yeah. Okay, yep, you're gonna do your thing, great. Okay. Hey, remember Faye's most powerful ether ability? It's back. This is our new most powerful ability. Guided shot. Still the best. And now we bonk you twice. And that's the end of that fight. Okay. Bye. Okay. Now we get to have a little bit more exposition about stuff that happened with Catamony and all that, and then... And then we can do the plan. Yes, let's go. There's little time left in this speedrun. Okay, great. So that's all wonderful, but let's move on to the plan. Hooray, we're on the battleship, ready to do the plan. Let's make the plan. Deus things. Also, it's not, the original mother did not really, I don't know. It's very much Deus things. They did say that, yes. I don't know. This endgame is just like... all of the confusing lore happens at the end of the game when you're too tired to, like, process everything. Like, there's already been so much lore to process that it's just like, it's all going... just happening. Yeah. I don't think that's what's going on. Well, I don't think. I'm not sure. So yeah, they had regenerative nanomachines, but we've invented a solution to get rid of the degenerative nanomachines, so that regenerative nanomachines, so that we don't have to deal with those. We have an antidote to those, so they basically don't matter anymore. Great. Yay, the plan. Yep, Bart has a plan. Thank you, Bart. Fanning back up to a presentation. Satan had a presentation, now Bart has a presentation. Sigurd absolutely helped him with the presentation. We all know Bart didn't do this by himself. Thank you for your PowerPoint presentation, Bart. Okay, planning is done. Huzzah, we finished planning. Now we have to actually execute the plan. We get a little narration before executing the plan. Great. Narration done. Now play all the videos, please. All the videos. The fact that there's a gear-sized steering wheel on this bigger gear is ridiculous. Okay, there's an explosion, great. Okay. More explosions. And that's the plan. The plan has happened. Now we have the aftermath, which isn't very long. Okay. Yep, a little more animation stuff. After this, we have a tiny bit more narration before final dungeon time. We're on good pace. Final dungeon shouldn't take too long. Yep, we gotta create the final dungeon of the JRPG. Okay, last bit of narration. Huzzah, this is the last time someone will narrate something in a chair in this run. Okay. Gameplay time. Okay. Also, yes, we're flying backwards to the final dungeon. Okay, here we are. Come on, let's get inside. I want to be in the, like, final fight sequence within, like, 10 minutes. Ideally. We go northeast here. North, past the little swinging fire sword thing. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. 1 or 2 encounters in each of these areas is not a big deal. Just about getting to the end. No, we want to go this way. Dang it. I went the wrong way for a little bit. That's not good. Yeah, we want to go this way one little block before we go back up. We need to go a little bit further east than I was going. Now we go this way. Yep. It's our 3rd encounter here. Not great, but fine. Come on. Let me out. I need to go. We need to get to we need to get to the end of the dungeon, my goodness. And we go this way. Okay. That door. Gosh dang it, another encounter. Ugh, so close. Really? You're not gonna let me out of this encounter? We're wasting so much time. Let me out of these encounters. Okay. This one is... I think it's this corner. That'll have me dodge all the lasers. Not that dodging the lasers is important at all. Like, this is just an auto-scroller. Okay, done with that first auto-scroller. It doesn't matter at all. Second section, bridge room. Okay. Time for this puzzle. Down. Go. Okay. I'm trying to solve this puzzle as quickly as possible. I'd really like to be getting to the final boss very soon, so we gotta get through this quickly. There, activate that switch. That's required. Good, no, stuck. Bart. Bart has a habit of getting stuck on the edges of the elevators, so it's always good when Bart doesn't get stuck. That's a good sign. Good. Bart to not get stuck again. We backtrack all the way. Here. I'm gonna go this way and then southwest. Don't take that elevator, we just go this way. Okay. Now we're going through an area with encounters. We want to have as few encounters here as possible. We'll get one for sure. Pretty sure that's not avoidable. We might only get one on this section though. Because of how late that was. We'll see. We might get another one. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Okay, we're out. Good. Yep, there's another encounter. Lovely. Come on! Escape! Jeez. I think it would take less than 4 times. We're gonna push the other switch that I need to push. Oh, okay, great. Come on. Heck, I got Bart stuck. It takes a little bit for him to snap into place, but... Like, the game does snap him into place eventually, so it's not like a huge deal, but it's not ideal for speed. It's better to wiggle a little bit than to get Bart stuck. Okay, we follow the rest of this path. We don't want to rotate anything. Okay, we're leaving the main room. Now we just keep north. These are the last random encounters of the run. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to PB. Because we need to be done with the first boss here. The first final boss, the quote-unquote real final boss, before 340. To stand a chance. And there's some cutscenes. I don't know. It's very close. These long random battles are not helping. It's still a great D-Rust. All things considered, this is a fantastic D-Rust. Considering I haven't run this in like 6 months, we're doing pretty well. To be this close to my PB after not running in 6 months is pretty good. Bart, come on, don't get stuck. We don't have time for you to get stuck. We gotta go. Okay. Jump in. Here we go. Auto-scroller time. We've finished that puzzle. There's no more encounters at this point. We're just diving down. There we go, that's done. Great. This cutscene, yep, we hit it about an hour and 20 minutes after the first time we saw this. A little bit more. Yeah, this slow descent is a little annoying, just because it's slow. Like, come on, we're so close to the end of the game. We get it. It's this room again. We've seen this before. Yeah, I think in order to PB, I have to finish the real final boss at like 351. Or 1351, sorry. Not 351, that would be ridiculous. There we go. That's the swap I need to make. Now we head to the final sequence. Okay, we're just charging straight forward. Into the final fights. Come on. Go, go, go. I do think we're probably going to be within about a minute of my PB. We're easily within a couple minutes of PB. It's like right around PB, I think. Yes, I would like to jump in. Go. Get down there. I have like 2 minutes to beat the final boss, to beat this phase. Come on. Yep, we're gonna talk strategy. Whatever. I don't think this cutscene is super long. But the cutscene after it's about 10 minutes. And then the final cutscene is like 14 minutes. Okay, here we go. Final boss. Quote unquote real final boss. You start with a guided shot. Then Booster Billy and S-Spam is what I have. Boom. Quad 9s. Go. Don't want to do that yet. That's the third one. Okay, yep. Release those. Sure. Done a lot of damage. Okay, 4. These counters are annoying and take time, but they're expected. Yep, you're gonna do that. Stop wasting my time, please. Second to last hit. Oh, this is so close. I don't think it's gonna PB, but it's so close. Okay, we need to do the death blow here, and this should be it. Yep, that's it. Okay. That's that. That's Deus down. Just Ouroboros and all the cutscenes left. So my PB timing-wise, I would have to finish Ouroboros at 13:51. 03. 13:51:03 is the time I need to get through the next fight. And these cutscenes are kind of long. So I'm not sure we're quite on we're on pace for that. But we'll see. The nice thing about the final fight is a lot of it can just be put on turbo, so. Okay. Come on. Load up. You defeated Deus. We got a lot of reactions that have to happen here. Yep, all the gears aren't working anymore, other than the Xenogears itself. Come on. Okay. Yep. It's activated. Great. Thanks for your input, Choo Choo. Nope, it's not. Faye's gear is still doing things. Also, Choo Choo should be able to still do things, because Choo Choo's still, like, alive. Okay, here it goes, starting to fly into the air. It's Ellie, yep. Ellie's saving us. No, we can't do anything, Billy. Only Faye. Heck yeah, epic music. You can't, it's not like you can stop him, Satan. Here we go. Come on. Go, Faye. Just go. We still have a whole like, conversation with Krellian to have before we get to our final boss. Okay. Conversation with Krellian time. Come on. I'm like impatient. Because we're so close. Okay, here it is. We're starting the final fight. We are starting the final fight, which isn't that long. I don't think we're quite gonna make a PB, but it's gonna be so close. Ugh. Okay, come on. Yeah, I don't think we can win this fight in 1 minute. Not quite. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna try. I mean, I'm going. We're going as fast as I can. I'm going as fast as I can through this fight. She's only got 50,000 HP, and we've already done well over 20,000 of it, so we're well on our way. But oof, I don't know. We're gonna PB by seconds, I think, if I do PB. It is right up against the wire here. And there's nothing I can do to speed this up, because at this point the strategy is just Turbo X. That's like a 10-second PB. I'm pretty sure that's like a 10-second PB. Oh my gosh. Oof. Okay. Time is not till the end of the final cutscenes, but the timing from this point is completely consistent, so... yeah. I believe it's a 10-second PB. I'm not quite sure, but I believe it is. We finished right at 13:53, I believe, was when I hit the final hit. And I believe it is 14 minutes and 2 seconds from that. And my PB is when time is called. My actual PB is a 14:05:05. Wow. So I'm gonna wait until the end of the final scene. I'm gonna sing the ending song because this was a great D-rest if nothing else. Oh my gosh. Well, I know what I need to improve in this PB, and that's like the entire early game and Babel Tower. There's definitely minutes of time save in this run, but the RNG was very kind to me in the later part of the run, and that, saved it. Honestly.
Let's return to our...
I mean, I would have finished no matter what, but...
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun.
Okay.
Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
Yep. Gotta cover the boobs.
Krelian, you.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krelian, you aren't going, are you?
No.
Yes. Well, we all know Bud is fine.
Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krelian.
Actually, I envy you two.
Yes, Krelian escapes any punishment for his actions whatsoever. But that's okay.
Faye! What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
He's not a random NPC. He is Sigurd's assistant pilot for the Yggdrasil. He's not completely random. I don't know why he gets featured instead of Sigurd, but I don't know. They should have featured Sigurd instead. I agree, they should have just done it Sigurd. Everyone would have loved anime Sigurd. I think that's why. Anime Sigurd would have been too powerful. Anime Sigurd would have stolen the show. Sigurd did deserve anime time, but he would have stolen the show from, you know, these characters. Through the cold of the night, passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, I felt close by your side. like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with that watch the world, and my name like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light, the old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. I am not singing the most in tune I could because I am trying to sing softly so I don't wake up my landlord. You know, because it is like after midnight. Cold fire clenched to my heart in the blue of night. Torn by this pain, I bent your name in sound, and the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue and angel wings. The songs of the season are her only crown. Broken mirror, a million shades of light, the old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. We met in the mist of morning and parted deep in the night. Broken sword and shield and tears that never fall but run through the heart, washed away by the darkest water. The world is peaceful and still. Broken mirror, a million shades of light, the old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Run to the end of the world. And that's time. Yep, that was a 9-second PB. Oh my gosh. Now I have to like highlight this and keep this. Okay. I like did not think that would be a PB. But that's 9 seconds faster than I've done it before.